Three horses lining up behind the Metro Home Building Centre starting gate for tonight's only qualifier. One is Red Dirt Flash, 2-year-old by Malicious with Jill Berriot. Two is Red Lane Bethany Jean, a 2-year-old by Artspeak with Brody McPhee. And three is Tequila Tuesday, a trotter with Miles Heffernan. Here they come. They're off and trotting up on the outside. Tequila Tuesday for the lead as they race into the first turn. Coming away in second is Red Lane Bethany Jean. And your early trailer is Red Dirt Flash. As they race around the turn, it's the trotter Tequila Tuesday in line to Miles Heffernan. She'll lead it. Going to the backstretch for the first time on their way to the opening quarter. Back in second is Red Lane Bethany Jean, and your early trailer is Red Dirt Flash as they approach the opening quarter. And they are led by the trotter Tequila Tuesday. In second is Red Lane Bethany Jean, and your trailer is Red Dirt Flash. After an opening quarter of 31 seconds flat, they move into the 3/8 turn for the first time. No change in position. It is still Tequila Tuesday, your leader. In second is Red Lane Bethany Jean, and Red Dirt Flash is the trailer. Down the stretch they come in front of us for the first time. It is the trotter Tequila Tuesday on top. Red Lane Bethany Jean in second. And your trailer peeking to the outside is Red Dirt Flash as they move into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. The half is up in 1 minute and 3/5. And Tequila Tuesday trotting to the 5/8. Red Lane Bethany Jean in second, and Red Dirt Flash is the trailer as they go down the backstretch, moving to the 3/4. Tequila Tuesday on top. Red Lane Bethany Jean is closing in second. Red Dirt Flash is the trailer as they pass on by the 3/4 mile mark. It's Tequila Tuesday. Red Lane Bethany Jean up tight now in second, and Red Dirt Flash the trailer by the 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. Moving into the 7/8 turn for the second and final time. Tequila Tuesday. Here comes Red Lane Bethany Jean up on the outside, and Red Dirt Flash the trailer. Through the stretch they come for the mile. Tequila Tuesday. Red Lane Bethany Jean up on the outside. Gets it all. Red Lane Bethany Jean. Tequila Tuesday is second. In for third, Red Dirt Flash. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 2/5. Here now are the results of the qualifier. 1 Red Dirt Flash, 3, 2 Red Lane Bethany Jean, your winner, and 3 Tequila Tuesday, 2 fractions 31, the half a minute 3/5, 3/4 1:30 and 4. Time for the mile, 2 minutes 2/5. Top down 3-1-2.
Check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. We are 30 minutes away from race one here on a Thursday evening. Tonight we feature the Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts A and B divisions. We have two divisions of the A per $16,440.
Tom. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, and along with Kurt Hughes and Vance Cameron, we will bring you all the action tonight on this Thursday night of harness racing Governor's Plate Week here at Red Shores at Summerside Raceway. We have the 2-year-old Pacing Colts in the Atlantic Sire Stakes, 1B division and 2A divisions. Kurt?
That's right, and the first A division comes up in race 4 tonight. We have a field of 6. It's a great field. Woodmere Skyline on the rail for Mike McGuigan. Roman Raven from post 2, Adam Murner. JJ Landon from post 3 with Mark Bradley. No boats on Sunday, Miles Heffernan from post 4. Post 5 has Bacon on a Biscuit for Mark Campbell. And Malignity and Paul Langell leave from post number 6. I'm going with a 4-1-2 there, Rock. I like No Boats on Sunday off that impressive qualifier there, closing it out 28-4. I also like Woodmere Skyline and Roman Raven in there. So I like a 4-1-2 in that fourth race.
I'm going with a 4-1-6 in there, so at least we agree on the exactor. Now for all your program and equipment changes, let's go upstairs to the man who will call all the action. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Summerside Raceway. For tonight's racing program, it's event number 11 of the meeting. Fast track conditions. 20 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Mullane and Mr. Kevin Crowell. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 2, Cougar Jew will from an open with cheek rolls to blinkers, from the double wire bit to a snaffle driving bit with a mini bit, from a birch bit to a plain overcheck, from a hood to pull out earplugs, and we'll add choke rings and a tail tie. Number 6, here comes Emmett has a chart line. 12th of July, Summerside Fast Track. There was a 1-second variance scoring from post 5 and finished 4th. Was race timed in 2 minutes and 2/5, driven by Jason Hughes. Next change, go to race number 4. In the fourth race, scratch number 1, Woodmere Skyline. Race 4, scratch the 1, Woodmere Skyline. Number 5, Bacon on a Biscuit. Add an owner, and that owner is MCR Bacon on a Biscuit Group. Turning over to race number 5, scratch the 5 entry, Gonna Dream Big. Race 5, scratch the 5, Gonna Dream Big. Number 6, Maho Beach has a chart line. 13th July, Summerside Fast Track, scoring from post 4, finish 6, race time 2:04 and 3, the driver Kenny Murphy. Next change, we go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 5, Tobin's Prophet, the driver tonight, Jason Hughes. Seventh race, the 5 entry Tobin's Prophet, now make the driver Jason Hughes. Next change, go to race 9. In the 9th race, scratch the 5 entry, Ultimately Handsome. He will not go. Race 9, scratch the 5, Ultimately Handsome. Final change goes in the final race. It's 11 tonight. On the 1 entry, Woodmere Ideal Art, there's a chart line not showing. 12th of July, Summerside Fast Track with a 1-second variant. Scoring from post 5 was a race winner. in 156 and 3, driven by Jason Hughes. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling, and we're leaving you 22 minutes in which to make your first race selections with the opening post time set for 6:30. Let's go back to my co-host Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes, and they're at the HPI broadcast desk to set up the promotional plays.
Thank you, Vance. Red Shores is pleased to offer the new early pick 4 beginning on race 2 and the late pick 4 on race 8. The new Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on race 11 with a low 15% takeouts. On track guess, the pick 5 starts on race 6 and your ballots must be in before the start of race 6. The jackpot tonight is $500. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horse for a chance to win a jackpot on each race worth $54. This is in honor of the 54th running of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. You can also wager online through HPIBet.com. Beat the lines by wagering on your mobile on track and access our free Wi-Fi in your settings page. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Darla McCachran, you're needed at the souvenir booth, please. Darla McCachran, you're needed at the souvenir booth.
to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shore, Summerside. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, along with Kurt Hughes and Vance Cameron. We're going to bring you all the action tonight. Kurt, we're going to look at race number 7, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division, $16,440 on the line.
Yeah, that's a great purse for these A division 2-year-old colts. And it's a good field of 6 in here. The Devil's Cash has post 1 for Adam Murner. Gilles Barrio will drive the 2 Meraki. And from post 3 is Elm Grove Restwind, David Dowling, June's Boy, Paul Angela post 4, Tobin's Prophet, fresh off that win there in his debut in 2 minutes for Danny Romo. He gets Jason Hughes tonight. And the 6 Saltwater Johnny has Mark Bradley. It's a good division, but I like the 5 Tobin's Prophet, Rock. I also like June's Boy and Meraki leaving 2, so I like a 5-4-2 in there. Who do you like?
We're bang on, buddy. 5-4-2 along with the classifier. And Peter McPhee does the backstretch beat tonight, and he likes 5-2-4. So.
Yeah, we all like those 3. Tobin's Prophet just off that win. He looks so good, and those same connections back again. They had the great Woodmere Steel deal, and now they look like they have another one ready to go here early in the meet, and he looks like he's a real contender. So we'll be back after the parade to pick up our selections. We're about 13 minutes away from race 1 here at Red Shores at Summerside Raceway.
And if you have a look at the in-house monitors, you'll see I'm going with a 5-2-1 in tonight's opener. Kurt Hughes likes 2-1-5. Backstretch beat 5-2-1. And the classifier's choice is 5-1-2 in the upcoming first race. And the horses and drivers will be on the track in a couple of moments.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on Post Parade. Number 1 is Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson, trained by Mickey Gallant. Adam Murner drives. 2 is Cougar Jew, owned by Walter Chevry and Douglas Olton. Walter does the training tonight. Brody McPhee. Ketz drives. Watch Him Treasure 3 is owned by Windermere Farms at Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 4, Camco Cody, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Assen. Tommy Weatherby does the conditioning, driven by Mark Bradley. 5 is Lachlan on the Beach, owned by Wayne McQuay of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield. The trainer-driver, Gilles Berriot. Number 6, Here Comes Emmett, owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, Jason Hughes in the sulky. There's 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. Race Day is a Red Shores Broadcast Network. Welcome to the Governor's Plate Week Racing. From 6:30 to 8 tonight on the tarmac, meet the 2023 Canada Winter Games mascot. Play beanbag toss for a chance to win Canada Games merchandise, and you can register on site to be a Canada Games volunteer. Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes come next with the first race top contenders.
Let's go to the track for this evening's opener. There's a look at the 2 Courageux 3-year-old colt by Sunshine Beach for Walter Chevrolet and Douglas Olton. Walter, the trainer. It's Brody McPhee to drive tonight, Kurt, and a ton of equipment changes on this one tonight.
Yeah, lots of equipment changes and the driver change. I like the driver change angle to Brody. This colt likes to rock and roll, as you can see right on his chart lines there. His second last start, he got down to the half in a minute. Start prior to that, down to the half 58. He finished 4th on both of those tries. That third start back there, 59-4, a nice mile. Last week he got away in the 3-hole, half 58 and change, ended up 5th. I think he's going to rock and roll here tonight again for Brody McPhee from post 2. I like this guy to get the job done. Right now, a real good price at 9-1.
And there we get a look at the 1 Neptune Sealster. Adam Murner drives for Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey Gallant is the trainer, and Adam Murner in the driver's seat here tonight, Kurt.
A winner 5 back. Adam Murner was in the seat as well on that night and came first up on that day. Cleared winner by 3 1/4. And since then had some rough trips, some rough posts, and moved into the inside last week. But again, a first up effort tonight. I think he's going to ride the rail, maybe get a good trip following Courageux there, the 2. But he should get away spotted up in the top 3, I believe, from post 1. And if he can ride the rail, a little better trip for him, I could see this 3-year-old by Sunshine Beach being part of the ticket. Right now, currently 7-1.
And there we see the 5, Lachlan on the Beach, 3-year-old colt by Sunshine Beach for Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Halmac Farms Limited of Brookfield. Gilles Barrio, the trainer and the driver, Kurt. This qualifier at Woodbine Mohawk on February 11th kind of caught my eye last quarter, 27-4.
Yeah, on February the 11th, it was a nice qualifier, closed it out strong, but then made a couple breaks, and so back on the island, this 3-year-old colt by Sunshine Beach, looking for his second lifetime win. He has a mark of 59-1 there at Woodbine Mohawk Park. But I elected to put this guy in for 3rd on my ticket. The Maritime Magic Man, though, he could get there for sure. And everyone's on his backing right now as he's currently 1-9. But I like him for 3rd on my ticket. I'm going with a 2-1-5 here in race 1.
Quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming opener. Neptune Sealster on the rail at 8-1. Courageux is 2 at 6-1. Watch Him Treasure the 3 at 19-1. Camco Cody is 4 at 22-1. The 5 Lachlan on the Beach is your favorite right now at 1-9. And the 6 Here Comes Emmett at 14-1. That's your field for the opener. And they are heading to the starting gate. Race 1 lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center, starting 8. Let's go upstairs for the first time. Here is Vance Cameron.
Neptune Sealster, Courageux, Watch Him Treasure, Camco Cody, Lachlan on the Beach. Here Comes Emmett. There's a half a dozen noses going to the gate to open up a Thursday of Plate Week, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Courageux is the first one out. Second is Neptune Sealster. Lachlan on the Beach coming from the outside. 3rd, the 4th one to the turn. Watch Him Treasure. Then in 5th, that is Here Comes Emmett and Camco Cody. He got fancy stepping, and he's a gapped out trailer. On the backstretch, Courageux for Brody McPhee by 2. Driving on the outside, Lachlan on the Beach. The 1-9 Chalk is second and going after the leader. 3rd is Neptune Sealster. Watch Him Treasure 4th. Here Comes Emmett and Camco Cody. A little to it, not it. At it and to it up front off at 29 1/4. Lachlan on the beach. He was parked right over to the 3/8 pole. Second now is Cougraju. Racing third, Neptune Sealster. Back to fourth. That's Watch Him Treasure. Here comes Emmett fifth and the trailer. That's Camco Cody. They approach the midway point. Led by Lachlan on the beach and Barrio. Cougraju is there second. Neptune Sealster third. Watch Him Treasure. He's fourth. Here comes Emmett fifth and Camco Cody sixth. 58 2 was the half. Consecutive 29 1 splits. Rolling on by the 5/8, led by Lachlan on the beach. Cougraju right on his back. From the outside, Watch Him Treasure picks up third. Fourth up the rail, Neptune Sealster. Here comes Emmett. On the outside is fifth, trailing the field. Camco Cody, Lachlan on the beach. Starts to get away on him now. Second is Cougraju on the outside third. Watch Him Treasure, the 3/4 in 1. 28 2. Lachlan on the beach. He's got a gear that the other 5 just don't have in the opener. And down the stretch he comes. Lachlan on the beach and Barrio. That's a motionless Barrio. Oh, they jogged to open it up. Second is Watch Him Treasure. Here comes Emmett, rallies up to be third. But it was Lachlan on the beach in a cakewalk 1:57.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's opener, Kurt. And as I expected, Lachlan on the beach. He went right down the road. Didn't get there till the 3/8 though, but quite an impressive trip.
Yeah, this guy jiggy jogged here tonight, Rocky. Took his time getting to the front, as you say, past the quarter. 29 1, pretty soft opening quarter, and then got to the half, 58 2, 128 2. Really no pressure the entire mile. He just continued to open up, and he gets the job done. 157.4, an impressive mile here from this 3-year-old son of Sunshine Beach. It's Lachlan on the beach and Barrio to open things up here on a Thursday in Summerside. We'll see them back in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Lachlan on the beach, the easiest of winners to open up this Thursday night of Plate Week. He's going to the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Code 3 by Sunshine Beach off the Dexter Nukestam. Former Open Mayors on the East Coast, Grace and Harv. Owned by Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield. The trainer-driver is Jules Barrio, and the colt has a new pacing record tonight of 1:57.4. Lachlan on the beach in the first.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now from race 1. Neptune Sealster 4th. Cougar Drew 5th. Watch Him Treasure was 2nd. Kemco Cody finished 6th. Lachlan on the Beach the winner. Here Comes Emmett was 3rd. The fractions went 29 and 1, 58 and 2. 128 and 2. And the mile 157 and 4. In review, it's 452, 613. Lachlan on the Beach 220. Exactor 1870, Triactor 6140, Superfecta was 1303.
HPI players across the country who play Red Shores Summerside during Governor's Plate Week will receive 3% cash back, plus HPI PEI players who wager on Governor's Plate Week racing have a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate at the end of the week. And players must opt in for the promotion with complete details at hpibet.com. And remember, you can be the first to be in line to place your bets at the track through HPI using our free Wi-Fi. Here's a quick look at our selections for the upcoming second race. It is Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old Colts B division. It's unanimous. We all like the 4 in here. Magical Lucas. I like the 3 for second. We all like the 3, Howmack Charmer. And then I like the 1, Rank Contender for third. Rocky Skirman liking the 2, Proud of You Today. Here in this upcoming second race. The post parade will be out just a moment.
First division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the second race post parade. Ranked Contender 1, owned by Norman Fiander of North Sydney. Brent Bradbury of Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia. Norman is the trainer with Dale Spence catch driving. Proud of You Today, number 2, is owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. Almac Charmer, number 3, is owned by Windermere Farms. Roger Burns, Hollis Newson, and Clyde Balderson, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling drives. 4 is Magical Lucas, owned by Barry Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Ronnie Gaz. Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on the second race. The new pick 4 gets underway with a low 15% takeout and a $500 guarantee pool.
The staff of Summerside Chrysler Dodge would like to welcome you to the 54th running of the Governor's Plate. They would also like to invite you to check out the 2022 lineup of award-winning vehicles in the infield.
Let's head out to the track for the evening's second race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts, B division for a $3,000 purse. Landing on the 4 in here, Magical Lucas, 2-year-old by Peng Shui out of Magical Cowgirl. She was a winner last night, Kurt. For Barry Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, Ronnie Gass, the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Nice qualifier on July 7th, Kurt.
Absolutely. A winner there, 202 and 4, 29 flat. Closing quarter. This is a nice looking son of Peng Shui out of that mare, Magical Cowgirl, as you mentioned. A winner just last night, and we know her quite well. She's reeling off wins week after week, and now she's also a brood mare. She also has a filly. The first foal was Magical Lily Bear. She has 10 wins now and a mark of 56 and 1 taken at Monticello. She was by Steelhead Hanover, so now this is the first colt out of Magical Cowgirl, and this is Magical Lucas, our top choice right now, 1-2 on the board.
And there we get a look at the 2. Halmac Charmer, 2-year-old by Malicious for Windermere Farms. Roger Burns, Hollis Newson, and Clyde Balderson. Earl Watts, the master of Windermere, is the trainer. And David Dowling in the driver's seat tonight, Kurt. First lifetime start for this one as well.
Yeah, that's right. Left in that qualifier, parked past the quarter there, and ended up in the 3-hole, ended up 6th in that qualifier for Harold Shepard, 204 and 3. 30 seconds flat closing quarter. This colt is by Malicious, and we know this mare, the brood mare, quite well. The mother of this one, as she is throwing Aries Chablas, a stakes champion who campaigned here in the Maritimes for Mike McGuigan. So deep pedigree in the 3 here, Halmac Charmer. Aries Chablas was a Peng Shui filly, and now we have a 2-year-old gelding by Malicious. Halmac Charmer, David Dowling doing the driving. I like him for second on my ticket. Halmac Charmer, 7-2.
And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. Ranked Contender, 2-year-old colt by Tobago Cays for Norman Fiender of North Sydney. Brent Bradbury of Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia. Norman Fiender is the trainer. And Dale Spence in the driver's seat tonight. Kurt makes his 3rd lifetime start.
Yeah, he's got the most experience of the bunch in here, and that second place finish DQ to third there, 2 back. It's a nice trip, 2:05 and 3, and then last week made a move there past 3/4, but ended up fifth and race time to 2:09. And when making third start of the season here, a 2-year-old colt by Tobago K's, he is a brother to Zero Stress Nora. She was a Western Paradise filly. And so rank contender from post one with Spinner Spence. I like this guy to round out my triactor ticket in here. I'm going 4-3-1. Rank contender right now, 5-1 on the board.
And we'll get a look at the odds board for this short, compact field in the second race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts B division. Ranked contender on the rail for Dale Spence at 5-1. Proud of You Today, Adam Myrna to drive at 4-1. Howmack Charmer with David Dowling at 7-2. And your current choice on the board, co-choice on the board, is the 4, Magical Lucas, with Corey McPherson in the bike. That's your field for tonight's second race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the B division. Good luck with your selections.
The 2, Proud of You Today, a brother to Just Call Me Doc, so well-bred. The 2-horse is a nice option in here too with Adam Myrna as the 2-year-olds begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 2, a B division here behind the gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Kurt, I don't think I've ever seen it. Just 4 of them at Summerside in a sire stake, especially for 2-year-old colt pacers. Rank contender, Proud of You Today, Howmack Charmer, Magical Lucas, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, and a beauty start for the foursome. Proud of You Today is the first one to the turn on the rail, rank contender. Then 3 high, that's Howmack Charmer, and away wide, that is Magical Lucas on by the 8th pole. And they race to the backstretch. Here comes Howmack Charmer on the outside to take over the lead. Second is Proud of You Today. Magical Lucas is now third, then the trailer. That is rank contender. The road to the opening quarter. Dowling has Howmack Charmer. Quarter pole leading on this night. Proud of You Today is second. Then Magical Lucas and rank contender 30. And a 1/5 was the quarter. They move round the paddock turn. This compact field of 4. On by the 3H pole, and it's Howmack Charmer the leader. Proud of You Today's in the 2-hole. Magical Lucas watches it all third, and with them fourth, that is rank contender. They're halfway home in the second, led by Howmack Charmer and Dowling. Second, Proud of You Today. Magical Lucas continues third. Rank contender fourth, the half mile in 1:01. And a 1/5 midway into the turn, going to the 5/8, opening it up now, clear by 2.5. That is Howmack Charmer. Proud of You Today is second. Magical Lucas has some work to do here. The heavy favorite on the outside third. Back into fourth. Rank contender, the 3/4 next. Out in front by a full 5 lengths. That is Howmack Charmer. Second is Magical Lucas. Proud of You Today third. Rank contender fourth. 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. They went 29 and 3 in the third. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Might have built up an insurmountable lead here. That's Howmack Charmer turning home. Magical Lucas on the outside. Proud of You Today towards the rail. But it is all Howmack Charmer and Dowling. They'll upset them in the sire stakes. Proud of You Today held second. That heavy favorite. Magical Lucas will have to settle for the show prize. 2 minutes, 2/5.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the evening second race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the B division, Kurt. Howmack Charmer right down the road tonight.
Yeah, he looked really good here tonight. A brother to R.E. Chablas, a stakes champion here in the Maritimes. This guy off to a great start here as he goes right down the highway, gets it done 30 and 1, 101 and 1, 130 and 4, 2 minutes, 2/5. A nice debut on the son of Malicious, and he looked good here in Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division action as he gets it done by open lengths over the 2 Proud of You Today and the 4 Magical Lucas gets the show going here, but it is the 3 Howmack, Charmer, and Dowling to win race 2 here in Summerside, and they'll be back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle in just a moment.
Conditioner Earl Watts had a little bit of a sleeper in our first division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes by the name of Howmack Charmer, and he's going to the winner's circle, the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 2. He's by Malicious off the Apache's famed dam Jojo Shabla. Owned by Windermere Farms. Roger Burns, Hollis Newson, and Clive Balderson. The colt bred by Howmack Farms Limited. Trained by Earl Watts, driven to victory by David Dowling, and he was impressive in his debut, pacing to a maiden record of 2 minutes and 2/5. Howmack Charmer in a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Now the official results in the second race. Ranked Contender 4th. Proud of You Today was 2nd. Howmack Charmer the race winner. Magical Lucas 3rd. Fractions of 30 and 1, 101 and 1, 130 and 4, mile 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, it's 4-2-1-3. Howmack Charmer paid $13.50. The exactor $197.30. The triactor $296.50. The superfecta was $13.21. The early daily double valued at $18.40.
in honor of the 54th running of the Governor's Plate. On-track customers can tag your tickets Thursday, Friday, and Governor's Plate night for a chance to win jackpots worth $54. Ask your seller to tag your ticket with the wild horses. An exclusive play for on-track customers and special jackpot during Governor's Plate week. And we'll roll the selections in here to the screen for the upcoming third race. It's a trot in here. I'm going with a 2-5-3. Kurt Hughes likes a 2-1-4. Backstretch beat is 5-4-2. And the classifier's choice is 5-3-2 in the upcoming third race. And the horses and drivers will be on the track in a couple of moments.
Third race trotters and their drivers are on the track, and on the post parade, glider man number 1, Jennifer Doyle, co-owns and trains, co-owner Danny Burt, Vernon Bridge, Damian McClellan driving. 2, Dawson Springs, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. But Giant Tango wears number 3, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by James Ripley. 4, Libero is owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, Jill's Burial. Number 5, Charlotte K, owned by Jacinta Campbell, Kent McDonald, and Bernard McDonald. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. This is race day from historic Summerside Raceway. Be first in the line by placing your bets on your HPI account right here at the track and use our free Wi-Fi.
Let's go to the track for this evening's third race. 5 trotters in here, landing on the 2, Dawson Springs. Dawson Springs, 7-year-old by Cantab Hall for Debbie Element of Village Green, Colin Johnson the trainer, David Dowling in the driver's seat. Nice trip in his last start, June 21st at Charlottetown, Kurt.
For sure, it was a nice trip, dropping in class. Got a little class relief there at the 851 level, but so did Windermere, Don't You Worry. They both dropped out of the open, so This guy ended up a real good second to Windermere Don't You Worry, race time to 59 and 4, 30 and 2 closing quarter. No Windermere Don't You Worry in here tonight, even though with the bump up in class to the 1151s. I like Dawson Springs and Dowling to get it done here in race 3 to pick up their first win of 2022. I think they get it here tonight. Even money currently.
And there we see the rail sitter in here. That is Glider Man, 7-year-old by Yankee Glide for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Jennifer trains. Damien McClellan in the driver's seat. Looking for his 25th lifetime win tonight, Kurt, and his first one of the season.
Yeah, he's a classy old veteran, this guy. And if you can look at his last 2 lines there, he's been gliding down to the half a little quicker than he needs to. And if young Damien can rate him here tonight from post 1, I think he can be close to getting the job done. He's in tough against Dawson Springs, but he can definitely be part of the ticket. If you look at that start 2 back, he was on the front there, 58 and 4, pretty quick half, and ended up getting a little tired late. Ended up race time to 2:01 and 4, and even last week down to the half, 59 and 4, and he got a little tired again, finishing 4th by 2, 30 and 3, closed it out 2 minutes 4/5. This guy has been racing in the open over the last couple seasons and doing quite well, finding a lot of success there. But so far in 2022, he has yet to crack the top 2. So I think he can do it here tonight if he can get the right fractions. And I think Damien can do it. So I like the one for second on my ticket. He is 14 to 1.
And there we get a look at the 4, Libero, 8-year-old by Cadabra for Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert. Randy Van Meer, the trainer. It's Jill Barrio to drive tonight. Had a win on June the 28th, Kurt.
Yeah, nice win there. 2 minutes 2/5. That was at the pretty well identical level as this 12:01's last 5. Sat the 2-hole. This guy can get off the wings pretty good. Barrio is going to try and get him spotted up close to the lead here tonight, I think, in this class. And so I like him for third on my ticket, but I would be surprised if he finishes even second in here. He's got a real good shot. Right now, currently 3 to 1 on the board.
Quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming third race track. Gliderman on the rail for Damien McClellan at 10 to 1. Dawson Springs is the 2 for David Dowling at 5 to 2. Magian Tango, the 3 for Jim Ripley at 16 to 1. Libero is the 4 for Jill Barrio at 9 to 1. And your current choice on the board right now at 1 to 9 is the 5, Charlotte K with Mark Campbell. That's your field for this evening's third race, Trot. Good luck with your selections. First call 50-50 up here in the oval right now too. Lynn is up here. First call 50-50. Five trotters are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's third race. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Glider Man, Dawson Springs, Magian Tango, Libero, and the newcomer, Charlotte K. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting Libero is firing out. Between horses Dawson Springs, Glider Man has the rail. Charlotte K is the fourth one to the turn. Then the trailer, that is Magian Tango. So they're over to the eighth pole. And Libero and Barrio El Fronto going to the opening quarter. Racing from second, that is Glider Man. Back into third in the early going, Dawson Springs. Now fourth is Shirley K. And the trailer, that is Magian Tango. So the five trotters are well strung out in the early going. They're led by Libero over to the quarter, 29-1. Second is Glider Man, Dawson Springs third. Then in fourth, it's Charlotte K. Trailing fifth, Magian Tango. Off the paddock turn they come. Positions are unchanged. They're starting to tighten up a little. On the point, Libero is the leader to the midway point. Glider Man continues second. Racing third, Dawson Springs. Charlotte K. is there fourth. And the trailer is Magian Tango. Halfway home, led by Libero. The midway point lead was 1:02. Up and on him on the outside second. Dawson Springs is underway. Glider Man will ride the rail third. Charlie K fourth, trailing fifth, but not out of it. That is Magian Tango. They're on the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. Libero will lead them there. Dawson Springs under heavy urging on the outside second. Third up the rail is Glider Man. Charlie K is coming now. 3 wide from fourth. Magian Tango fifth. 3/4 up in 1:30 They're down to 1/8 of a mile left to trot. And Libero is headed home with the lead. Glider Man along the rail second. Third is Dawson Springs, Charlie K, and Magian Tango. But Libero about to make every call. A winning one to double up Barrio. Then it looked like Glider Man and Dawson Springs. The time for the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. Now there goes the inquiry sign. Third race under a judge's inquiry.
Here comes a slow-mo replay from tonight's third race, brought to you by Universal Media and Libero and Gil Barrio right down the road tonight, Kurt.
Yeah, I mentioned in the pre-race he has good gate speed, and Barrio used it here tonight in the small field. He got to the front. Glider Man, great drive by young Damian McClellan. Here he decided to pocket up, and it was a good choice because he raced much better here tonight. But Libero right on the front end, nice fractions by Barrio, half in a minute, 2/5, 1:30-2. Kicked home 29-4, fending off that challenge on the outside by the two Dawson Springs and Glider Man down the pass lane. Libero gets it done, picking up his second win on the season and a new season's mark of 2 minutes, 1/5. And Libero and Barrio will be back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle in just a moment. And hang on to all tickets as we are under an inquiry here in race 3.
The judge's inquiry in the third race involves the one-entry Glider Man and a possible pylon violation. Gil Barrio has the driving double early on this Thursday night of Plate Week. Libero going to the winner's circle, trotting Bay Gelding Gate by Cadabra. Off the Conway Hall Dam, Creamy Mimi, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer and driven to victory by Gilles Barrio. The mile was 2 minutes and a 1/5. Libero in the third.
So you'll see on your monitors now what the judges are looking at. Is an inquiry underway here in race number 3. Possible pylon violation. You'll see the slow-mo here right now. Looking at the one glider man for a possible pylon violation right now at the top of the stretch.
Now here's the judges' ruling from the third race. One glider man, he was inside 3 consecutive pylons on the final turn and will be placed 5th. Here's the official results now from the third race. Gliderman finished second and was placed fifth for inside 3 consecutive pylons. Dawson Springs finished third, was placed second. Majian Tango finished fourth, was placed third. Libero was the race winner. Charlotte K finished fifth, was placed fourth. The fractions of 29 and 1, 1 minute 2, 1:30 and 2, and the mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. From the top after the placings, 5, 2, 3, 1, 4. Libero paid $15.50. The exactor $38.90, tractor $97.20, and the superfecta was $8.93.
ExpressBet players who have been playing in the Super Saturdays promotion will be back this Saturday for Governor's Plate Night for a chance to win a trip for 2 to the Gold Cup and Saucer. The next Super Saturday will be Saturday, July 23rd at Charlottetown. We want to thank ExpressBet for giving their players a chance to win this exciting grand prize. All promotional details through ExpressBet. And we'll roll the picks in here for the upcoming fourth race. I'm going with a 4-1-6. Kurt Hughes likes a 4-1-2. Backstretch beat 4-1-3. And the classifier's choice is 4-6-1. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Second division of the Sire Stakes on the fourth race parade. Roman Raven won over David Ferguson of Sydney and Paul Niven of Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Kenny Collins. Adam Murner drives. 3 J.J. Landon over David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Smith, driven by Mark Bradley. No Boats on Sunday wears 4. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Miles Heffernan Jr. does the training. Miles Sr. does the driving. 5 is Bacon on a Biscuit, owned by Jamie McKinley of Clyde River and the MC Gar Bacon on a Biscuit Group. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Number 6 is Malignity, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on a race number 4 until 8 o'clock tonight on the tarmac. Meet the 2023 Canada Winter Games mascot. Play beanbag toss for a chance to win Canada Games merchandise, and you can register on site to be a Canada Games volunteer. Rocky Sherman and Kurt Hughes next with the Standardbred Canada Regional Driving Spotlight.
Paul gets the call. Paul Langell, 2021 stats. He had 201 starts, 47 wins, 31 seconds, and 27 thirds. Earnings of $121,323 and UDRS, very impressive, 364. Out to the track we go for tonight's fourth race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division, Kurt. $16,440 on the line. You and I both landing on the 4 in here. No boats on Sunday. 2-year-old by Source of Pride for Jackie Heffernan. Miles Heffernan is the trainer and the driver. Yeah, nice qualifier on June the 30th at Charlottetown. 2:02.3, and that's Miles Heffernan Jr. That's the trainer on this horse.
That's right. No boats on Sunday. A nice qualifier there. 2:02.3. Nice closing quarter too. 28-4 on that day. And right now on the board, the 4 no boats on Sunday is 7-5. Moves into post 3 with the scratch of the 1. Howmack Impeccable, the dam of no boats on Sunday. This is her first full on the track. And no boats on Sunday was a $6,000 yearling purchase. And this guy looks like he is a really nice colt. So a nice buy by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. It looks like he's going to be a really nice colt. He looked good in that baby race, and I like him on top right now. 7-5.
And so Kurt and I have readjusted our picks here with the scratch of the 1. Kurt going with a 4-2-3. I'm going with a 4-6-3. And here's Kurt's second selection here. Roman Raven, 2-year-old colt by Malicious for David Ferguson of Sydney and Paul Niven of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Kenny Collins is the trainer. Adam Murner in the driver's seat. Kurt, this fella is batting 1,000. 1 start, 1 win.
Yeah, and he looked good too. Like, if you look, he's a 2-year-old colt by Malicious out of that Rock and Roll Hanover dam Mall Shook Up. He is a brother to Malpine Hammer, a real nice horse, marca 58-1. Also a brother to Cowboys Don't Cry, who's a marca 54-4. So well-bred colt, Roman Raven. Like you say, undefeated so far, winning 2-5 in Sydney. A real good trip there at Northside Downs. Roman Raven's got a real good shot in here, and a handsome son of Malicious right now. 6-1 and gets the pole position with the scratch of the 1.
And there we get a look at the 3, J.J. Landon, 2-year-old colt by Tobago Cays for David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Earl Smith, the trainer. Mark Bradley in the driver's seat. First lifetime start tonight. Kurt going for big money.
Yeah, and well-bred as well. Rocky, J.J. Landon, a son of Tobago Cays out of J.J. Mistress. J.J. Mistress has thrown a couple of real nice ones with J.J. Xavier and J.J. Talissa. And so J.J. Landon looked good in that qualifier, finishing third. 2:03.1 for his trainer, Earl Smith. Mark Bradley gets the call here in this A division stake, moves into post 2. J.J. Landon has got a real good shot in here to be part of this ticket. And how about those odds? 24-1 currently. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts A division lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 4th. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Roman Raven, J.J. Landon, no boats on Sunday, bacon on a biscuit, and Malignity. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, no boats on Sunday leaves out. Towards the rail, Roman Raven, J.J. Landon splits them. Then coming from the outside is Bacon on a Biscuit fourth, and the trailer is Malignity. 3 wide around the turn, traffic's tight, and off stride goes J.J. Landon. Up the backstretch they go. In at the rail, Roman Raven is the leader. And here's a challenger, no boats on Sunday, now moving to the lead. To get away third is Bacon on a Biscuit. Fourth is Malignity, and now the trailer, that is J.J. Landon. They arrived at the opening quarter, now led by No Boats on Sunday for Miles Sr., 31 and 3. Racing from second on the turn is Roman Reigns, then in third it's Bacon on a Biscuit. Racing fourth is Malignity, and trailing the field, that is J.J. Landon. Down the stretch, approaching the opening half mile off a very soft opening quarter. They're halfway home, led by No Boats on Sunday. Second is Roman Raven. Continuing third is Bacon on a Biscuit. Back into fourth, Malignity. Trailing the field, J.J. Landon. 102 and 3 was the half mile. They move over to the 5/8 pole, and it's No Boats on Sunday, having his own way with the fractions. Second is Roman Raven, then in third, Bacon on a Biscuit. Fourth is Malignity coming to the outside, trailing the field, J.J. Landon. 3/4, they arrive there now, and it's No Boats on Sunday, the leader. Racing second on the far outside, that is Malignity. Wow, and he's picking them up and putting them down. 3/4 in 132 and 129 and 3 in the third. Homeward bound, No Boats on Sunday. Malignity way wide. Bacon on a Biscuit to the wire next, and it's Malignity and Fall Angel in the Shire Stakes. Bacon on a Biscuit was second. Third will go to Roman Raven. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 4/5.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's fourth race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division, Kurt. And Malignity, Paul Angel, he's following right in the footsteps of his mentor, Mr. Phil Pinckney.
Yeah, he's good with the young ones, isn't he, Rock? This look like a real good colt here, getting the job done. He got sick of those tepid fractions on the front end put up by the 4 No Boats on Sunday. I don't think you'll see those fractions on a fast track again for quite some time, maybe a muddy track. 31 and 3, 102 and 3, 132 and 1. Langell flips the switch and says it's time to go. A big 3-wide blast, and he blows by them down the stretch. What an impressive stretch drive by Malignity as he gets it done in this A division per 16,440. Congratulations to the connections. He looked good, 2 minutes, 4/5, and we'll see Langell and Malignity in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle in just a moment.
This colt came a mighty big back half of his own coming from off the pace to win going away here in the fourth. That is Malignity into the winner's circle, pacing Black Gelding 2. He's the son of Malicious off the Royal Majesty Dam Lady Kellyanne, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell. The colt bred by Gary McPherson. Paul Langell training and driving, time of the mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. That becomes a maiden record for Malignity in a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the fourth race. Woodmere Skyline was scratched. Roman Raven third. J.J. Landon fifth. No Boats on Sunday fourth. Bacon on a Biscuit was second. And Malignity was the winner. 31-3, 102-3, 132-1. And the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, scratch 3-5, 4-2-1. Malignity paid $7.10. The Exactor 20.50, Triactor 61.60, and the Superfecta 11.52.
Pretty impressive trip there in that fourth race. Our first A division went to Malignity, a 2-year-old gelding by Malicious out of that Royal Majesty Dam Lady Kellyanne. Lady Kellyanne through another real dandy in Royalty West Ho. She ended up making over 280,000 mark, a 50 and change. So a well-bred son of Malicious gets it done in breathtaking fashion in that fourth race. He looked good. And now let's talk Mystery Vouchers. Mystery Vouchers promotion continues here at Redshores Summerside. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Governor's Plate Night.
We Yoko on the 5th race parade is owned by Nickway Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland. Jill's Barrio Training and Driving. 2 is Scarlet Summer, owned by Daryl McLean of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. 3 is Impeccable Shadow, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie and Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training. Adam Murner does the driving. 4 is Elm Grove Seahorse, owned by Raymond and Leona McPherson, Thomas Lynch and Larry Resnitsky, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. The 5 entry Gonna Dream Big, he's been scratched. Here's the 6, Maho Beach, owned by Jennifer and Robert Parsons of Pleasant Valley. Robert Parsons is the trainer. Tonight, Dale Spence. Number 7 is Quivers Hanover, owned by Jordan McKay of French River, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time. And gentlemen, you're coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the night. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation. And before we get to our selections, we send out happy birthday wishes to breeder Greg McKenzie of Impeccable Shadow, having quite the week at Summerside. It's happy birthday from us all, Greg. And in the 5th race, I'm going to the 3, Impeccable Shadow, for the breeder birthday boy. Impeccable Shadow Alpha Qualifier in 2-2-1 with a closing panel of 28 and 3. Right alongside Scarlet Summer. This filly had qualified in 2-2, 28 and 3, then made a break in her debut. Come back to the qualifiers where McLean put her on top all the way, winning in 2-1 and 4 with a 29 and change closer. Then going to go to Barrio's filly on the rail, Where We Yoko, for the Triactor players. For the 4th spot, going to the outside in 7, Quivers Hanover. And I'm going to take who will be the longest shot on the board, boys. That's the 6, Maho Beach, for my Super High 5. I like 3-2-1, 7-6. Gentlemen, your choices.
I'm right there with you on the superfecta, Vance. Great minds think alike. I like 3-2-1-7 as well, and I'm going to throw the 4 in for 5th, Elm Grove Seahorse. A couple miles there, 2:01 and 4. Made that break in the last one, so we'll throw that out. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. I like that 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui to round out my Super High 5. I like a 3-2-1-7 for Rocky. Your selections.
Well, we're close. I like the 3, the 2, and the 7, and I just reversed yours, Kurt. I went 1-4 for my Super High 5. So good luck with all your selections. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 5th race. Where We Yoko on the rail for Jill Barrio at 8-5. Scarlet Summer is the 2 for Daryl McLean at 2-1. Impeccable Shadow for Adam Murner right now at 2-1. Elm Grove Seahorse is the 4 for Kenny Arsenault at 8-1. The 5 is Scratched. 6 Maho Beach, no tickets sold. And the 7 Quivers Hanover with Mark Bradley right now at 3-1. That's your field for the upcoming 5th race. Looks like the rain has started out there. Good luck with your selections. Well, Vince, the track looks like it's going to get a little bit of rain, just what it needs for tomorrow, for Saturday night's big race, as the 5th race lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to you for the call.
And Rock, I've been following the forecast, but you know that you have to wait for the day of, but it looks good cover this coming Saturday in Plate Night 54. Race 5, Where Are We, Yoko, Scarlet Summer, Impeccable Shadow, Elm Grove, Seahorse, Maho Beach, and Quivers, Hanover. Post time. The rough and pacing Quivers Hanover coming from the outside. Scarlet Summer is second to the turn, away third. Where Are We, Yoko? Then fourth is Impeccable Shadow. Fifth is Elm Grove Seahorse and Maho Beach on the outside the trailer. So there goes Quivers Hanover and Mark Bradley on to the lead. Second is Scarlet Summer racing from third. That's Impeccable Shadow. Fourth is Where Are We, Yoko? Now racing fifth is Elm Grove Seahorse. And trailing the field, that is Maho Beach over to the opening quarter, and Quivers Hanover out in front by 2.5 off of 30 seconds flat. Quarter mile. Scarlet Summer is second, racing third. Impeccable Shadow, Where Are We, Yoko fourth. Elm Grove Seahorse is fifth, and the trailer, that is Maho Beach, down the stretch for the first time, approaching the half mile. Quivers Hanover, the fraction setter. Scarlet Summer is there second. Back into third is Impeccable Shadow. Then fourth is Where Are We, Yoko. Elm Grove Seahorse is fifth, and the trailer, that is Maho Beach at the opening half mile. 60 seconds flat was the time, and that's Quivers Hanover, the leader at 5.8. Scarlet Summer continues second, racing third. Off stride, Impeccable Shadow is gone on the run. On the backstretch they go, led by Quivers Hanover. Scarlet Summer is second, Where Are We, Yoko third. Maho Beach has moved into fourth, and she got rough. Now in fifth and off stride, Impeccable Shadow. And trailing the field, that is Elm Grove Seahorse. 3/4 in 1:29 and 4, approaching the 7.8. Quivers Hanover, the leader. Scarlet Summer between horses. Where Are We, Yoko? Winding up on the outside third. Homeward bound they come. Quivers Hanover still there. Way wide is Where Are We, Yoko? Scarlet Summer between horses. Where Are We, Yoko? Here's Barrios triple. Second is Scarlet Summer. Quivers Hanover will finish third. The time for the mile in 2 minutes and 1/5.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's 5th race, and Quivers Hanover tried to go gate to wire tonight, Kurt, but just couldn't do it.
Yeah, right at a post, 6 with the scratch of the 5, 30 flat, half in a minute, 1:29 and 4, and Scarlet Summer, Daryl McLean, pulled pocket, and the one, War We Yoko and Barrio tipped 3 wide coming out of that last turn, and a nice finishing kick here by the one War We Yoko, as this 2-year-old filly by Sportswriter gets it done. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. Scarlet Summer, the other 2-year-old filly, Sunshine Beach. She gets the second place money in here, and the 7 who did all the work, Quivers Hanover and Bradley, they will have to settle for the show dough. So it's a 1-2-7 tractor here in race 5, and we'll see Warwi, Yoko, and Barrio for the third time in just 5 races in that Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle in just a moment.
And the Prince County Horsemen's Club sponsored Fan Table. They're going to be in the winner circle tonight. Gary Carver, Jimmy Gillis, Stephen Arsenault, they're out for their picture tonight. The Fan Table, sponsored by the Prince County Horsemen's Club.
Well, I didn't call him the Maritime Magic Man for nothing, folks. He's got a driving triple on this Thursday night of Plate Week as Warrawee Yoko takes Barrio to the winner's circle. Pacing Brown Philly 2 by Sports Writer off the Estrello stand, Warrawee Coin. Owned by Nickway Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland. Jills Barrio with the training double. Jills Barrio has the driving triple. Time for the mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. Warrawee Yoko in the Super High 5. Now the official results from the 5th race were Yoko the winner, Scarlet Summer was 2nd, Impeccable Shadow 5th, Elm Grove Seahorse 6th, Gonna Dream Big was scratched, Maho Beach was 4th, Quivers Hanover finished 3rd, the fractions were 30, 1 minute, 1:29 and 4, and the mile 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, 1-2-5, 6 scratched, 4-3. Warrawee Yoko paid $13.70 to win. The exactor $58.60, triactor $518.50, and the super high 5 at $169.24.
The BEI Harness Racing Industry Association, in partnership with the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association, is excited to present the inaugural Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup with the rising rookie stars of Atlantic Canadian Harness Racing. Kurt?
The sixth race on Post Parade, number 1 is My Secret Ability, owned by Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 2, Hall and Hill, owned by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown. Melissa does the training, Adam Murner. Three, Magian Thunder is owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. James Ripley trains and drives. Along for the Ride wears number 4, owned by Ambrose Leibold of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee, Amber Campbell driving. 5 is Victory Now, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Gilles Barrio. Defriended number 6, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Heffernan Sr. above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on the 6th. The on-track pick 5 is a great play tonight, and ballots must be in before the start of this race.
Let's go out to the track for this evening's 6th race. Another group of trotters in here, Kurt. Landing on the 5, Victory Now. 3-year-old filly by What the Hill for Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Jeff Holmes, the trainer. Gilles Barrio looking for a quadruple tonight in this one.
Yeah, she hasn't missed the board in her last 5 starts. 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third, and a mark of 2:01 and 4. She reeled off 2 in a row before getting beat last week. She shook loose late last week in that mile. She got caught behind one that was a stopping on the front end and ended up shaking loose late. Closed strong, second by a neck to Headline Howie, 29 and 4. I like her on top of the ticket. She can get off the gate well, and I think they'll go right down the road here tonight, giving Barrio his 4th win. That's the way I see it setting up anyway, Rock. 1-9 currently.
And there's a look at the 6, Defriended. 3-year-old filly by Amigo Hall for Jackie Heffernan. Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer. Miles Sr. will do the driving tonight. Qualifying win on July the 7th at Charlottetown, Kurt.
A nice qualifier there, 2:03 and 1:29 and 2 closing quarter. 3-year-old filly by Amigo Hall, banked 13,000 last year, 2 wins, 2 seconds from 7 starts, so making her 2022 debut from post 6. I like her as well in here. It's 6-1 currently. We should mention there, we've seen the screen slate of Harness the Hope. Harness the Hope coming up in Summerside July 24th at 1 p.m. And then in Charlottetown on July 30th, Harness the Hope will be part of that terrific evening with the Atlantic Drivers Challenge presented by Standardbred Canada. So it's going to be a terrific evening on the 30th and on the 24th in Summerside. So mark those dates on your calendar.
Your last call for 50-52 here in the Oval. Lynn is up here right now. Last call 50-50. There's a look at the 4, Along for the Ride. 3-year-old filly by Merchandiser for Ambrose Leibold of Morel, who's also the breeder. Brian McPhee is the trainer, and Amber Campbell, his daughter, is in the bike tonight. Kurt makes her 2nd start of the season.
Yeah, 3-year-old filly by Merchandiser. 1 win, 3 thirds last year from just 6 starts. A mark of 2:05 and 4, over 11,000 made in that first start. A nice effort there, 4th and 2:02 and 3 in behind a real good Headline Howie and Victory Now. Magian Thunder is the tough group along for the ride. Look good though. Amber Campbell will do the driving here tonight, taking over from trainer Brian McPhee, and so I like her to round out my triactor ticket. I'm going 5-6-4, and if you like along for the ride, 5-1 currently. Trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
My Secret Ability, Holland Hill, Magian Thunder, along for the ride, Victory Now, and last year's track record holder for 2-year-old trot fillies, Defriended's on the outside, and the starting gate swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and trotting Victory Now and Defriended chasing the gate out. Magian Thunder is third to the turn, along for the rides away fourth. Fifth one around the turn is Holland Hill, and the trailer, My Secret Ability, off stride on the turn. Defriended, self-destructed, and alone on the lead. It's Victory Now for Berrio. Second is Magian Thunder, along for the ride third. Holland Hill fourth. Defriended back down trotting fifth, and then the trailer, My Secret Ability. They arrive at the quarter mile, and it's Victory Now. The 1-9 Chalk will lead it. Racing second, that is Magian Thunder, 31 and 2. That's a soft opener. Rounding the turn in third, along for the ride. Defriended now fourth. Fifth is Holland Hill, and the trailer, My Secret Ability. Off the paddock turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights, and on the point, that's Victory Now, the leader. Second is Magian Thunder. Defriended's on the move in the outside third. Along for the ride fourth. Fifth is Holland Hill, then sixth, My Secret Ability. They arrive at the midway point, and that was 103 and 3 going to the 5-8. The tempo's got to pick up here shortly. On the lead, it's Victory Now. Defriended is second, along for the ride underway on the outside third. Magian Thunder fourth, My Secret Ability now fifth, and then the trailer, Holland Hill, the 3/4 comes next. Victory Now is there. Defriended's at her wheel second. Magian Thunder up the inside third, along for the ride, has stalled fourth. 3/4 and 1, 33 and 4. The tempo did pick up to 30 and 1 in the third, and they turn for home. Victory Now looking to close it out. Defriended is second. Magian Thunder third, along for the ride. Berrio, he's done it again. It's win number 4. Victory Now is tonight at Summerside. Defriended second, Magian Thunder third. Time for the mile in 2:03 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's 6th race trot, and Victory Now with Gil Berrio gets his 4th win tonight, Kurt. Well-rated mile right down the road.
Yeah, he looked good here tonight. Berrio did with Victory Now. This 3-year-old filly by What the Hill. Berrio's 4th winner of the night. Put her right on the front end as I expected. And 30 and 1 31-2 was the opening quarter. 103-3 soft half, and Defriended, a rough trip for Defriended, made that break and then out and going the rest of the mile as well at the half. And again at 3/4, 133-4 in the Barrio. A nice last quarter there. 2:03-1 is the mile. Defriended, big trip, gets the deuce in here. Magian, Thunder, and James Ripley get the show though, but it is Victory Now, giving Barrio his 4th win on 6 races. Pretty incredible. We'll see them in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle in just a moment.
Victory Now will move into the 6th-race winners circle at Trotting Bay Filly 3 by What the Hill off the Broadway Hall Dam. Victorious Broadway. Owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trainer Jeff Holmes is off to a career year in the training department. Gilles Perrio's just having another Barrio night at the races, picks up his 4th winner, and the Trotting Filly stops the clock in 2:03-1. Victory Now and the Barrio quadruple in the 6th. Here's the official results now in race 6. My Secret Ability 5th. Holland Hill was 6th. Magian Thunder 3rd. Along for the Ride 4th. Victory Now the race winner. And Defriended finished 2nd. Fractions were 31-2. 103-3. 133-4. And the mile 2:03-1. In review, it's 5-6-3. 4-1-2. Victory Now paid $210. The exactor $360, the triactor $1530, and the superfactor was $334.
The PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, in partnership with the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association, is excited to present the inaugural Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup with the rising rookie stars of Atlantic Canadian Harness Racing. Kurt.
That's right, and the Gamester Pinckney Cup will see the second leg on July 19th at SHORES Raceway. in Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, with the final being held August 16th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. And organizers would like to thank sponsors Meridian Farms of Calgary, Alberta, Peter Francis Insurance Services, and Red Shores, along with the cooperation of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association. Second A division of the 2-year-old Colts Atlantic Sire Stakes on track next. We're about 7 minutes away, and here's a look at our top selections for the upcoming 7th race. 5-4-2, Rocky likes. I like a 5-4-1 backstretch beat, going with a 5-2-4, and Classifier likes a 5-4-2. And just to note that the 5, Tobin's Profit, will be driven by Jason Hughes in here. So the 5, Tobin's Profit, Jason Hughes gets the call in here over Mark Campbell. So make that note in your program. We're about 6 minutes away. Post break coming up next.
The Atlantic Sire Stakes for the 7th race. They're on parade. The Devil's Cash, number 1, owned by Michelle Myers and Ron Beckwith. Michelle does the training. Adam Murner drives. Meraki, number 2, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean. Megan McDonald and Natasha Campbell, trained by Daryl McLean. Jill's Burial. 3 is Elm Grove Rest Wind, owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale, James Quinn of York, David Dowling trains and drives. 4 is June's Boy, owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia, Paul Langell training and driving. 5, Tobin's Profit, owned by Kevin Dory, Frank Brundle, and Robert Samara, trained by Danny Romo. Note the driver change to Jason Hughes. Jason Hughes on the 5, Tobin's Profit. 6 is Saltwater Johnny, owned by Kyle Gardner of Cardigan, Joseph Gardner from Mount Stewart, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. You have 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes to set up the back half of our program for our guests just tuning in.
Let's go to the track for tonight's 7th race. Kurt, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old Colts in the A division, $16,440 on the line. And we'd like the same numbers here, 5-4-2. There's a look at the 5, Tobin's Profit, 2-year-old by Stonebridge Terror for Kevin Dory, Frank Brundle, and Robert Samara. Danny Romo, the trainer, and your brother Jason gets a live mount here tonight, Kurt.
Yeah, really live mount. Tobin's Profit, 2-year-old gelding by Stonebridge Terror. Out of that Southern High Dam, Southern Blue. Southern Blue has thrown a couple dandies already. Tobinator, Tobin's Lightning. Tobin's Lightning got a mark of 52 at Dover. And so Tobin's Profit, well-bred son by Stonebridge Terror. And got it done in his debut there. 2 minutes flat, 29-1. A nice qualifier as well. Second by a quarter length in 2:02. 3, and we all know the connections of this guy. They had a real good colt in Woodmere Steel Deal, one of the best ever maybe, and so they get another shot here with Tobin's Profit, $25,000 yearling purchase, and he looks like he's good to go here in race 7. I like him to get the job done right now, 6-5 on the board.
There's a look at the 4, June's Boy, 2-year-old by Peng Shui for Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel, the trainer and the driver. Kurt, we saw him get a win earlier tonight. Could get this one as well.
Yeah, Langel's stock always looks great on the track, too. He does such a great job. Young guy. He does a really great job. And June's Boy, 2-year-old gelding by Peng Shui. He looked good there in his debut as well. Third, 59-4, 28-4 final quarter. And a nice qualifier there as well, 204-3, 29-4. But that first start really jumps out at you. And a real handsome horse on the track, too, June's Boy. I like this guy for part of the ticket right now, 2-1 on the board.
And there's a look at the 2, Meraki, 2-year-old black gelding by Malicious for Daryl and Gordon McLean, Megan McDonald, and Natasha Campbell. Daryl McLean is the trainer. Jill Barrio looking for win number 5 tonight, Kurt. Summerside, July the 8th was the start, first lifetime start for this colt, and he finished second.
Yeah, finished second. A real nice trip there. Broken equipment, ended up second by 8 and change. Mile 201 and 130 seconds final quarter, and a nice baby race there in 203, 29 flat final quarter. This guy's by Malicious, 2-year-old gelding out of the Atlantic champion Malabrigo, and she was such a great mare, and she's throwing a couple real dandies. One comes to mind, Magnificent. Magnificent has banked over $300,000 lifetime and career earnings. So Malabrigo throwing another one here. Meraki looked good there, like I say, in that debut. So we'll see if Barrio, can he do it again? 5 for 7. Wow, we'll find out in just a moment. But Meraki's got a good shot from post 2. Currently 9-2 on the board. We're getting close here in race 7.
I want to give a shout out to the Hennessy's watching in Charlottetown. Shelley and Jody, hope you're enjoying the action here tonight at Redshores Summerside as the field for the 7th Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts A division. Big purse, Vance, up to you for the call.
How's about $16,440, Rock? That's a good one. They're lined up. The Devil's Cash, Meraki, Elm Grove, West Wind, June's Boy, Tobin's Prophet, Saltwater, Johnny at the top of the stretch. Coming to a start. The rough and pacing Meraki is leaving out on the rail. The Devil's Cash, and coming with them on the outside, Tobin's Prophet. Then the 4th one to the turn, that is Elm Grove, West Wind. Racing from 5th is June's Boy. Then the trailer, Saltwater Johnny. They arrive at the 8th, and coming from the outside, Tobin's Prophet to take over the lead. In line to Jason Hughes. Meraki gives way for the 2-hole ride. The Devil's Cash now in 3rd. Racing 4th is Elm Grove, West Wind. 5th up the rail, June's Boy, trailing 6th. That is Saltwater Johnny. They arrived at the opening station with the leader, Tobin's Prophet, there in 30-1. Meraki races from 2nd. The Devil's Cash is 3rd. Elm Grove West Wind is fourth. Racing fifth is June's Boy. And Saltwater Johnny sees them all from six. Down the stretch approaching the opening half mile. The unchallenged leader is Tobin's Prophet, and he's halfway home. Second is Meraki. Then in third, the Devil's Cash. There goes Elm Grove West Wind underway fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside is June's Boy. Trailing at the rail, Saltwater Johnny, 102 and 1. Got a comfortable 32 second quarter breather, and it's Tobin's Prophet on the back stretch for the final time. Second is Meraki on the outside. Third, Elm Grove West Wind. Fourth at the rail, the Devil's Cash. Fifth on the outside is June's Boy. Trailing the field, Saltwater Johnny. 3/4 in the books. Tobin's Prophet got him there. Meraki along the rail is second. 3/4 up in 1:32 and 2 with an eighth of a mile left to go. That is Tobin's Prophet to bring them home. Meraki is second. Up the inside, the Devil's Cash third. Elm Grove West Wind is fourth. Deep in the stretch, arriving at the line, Tobin's Prophet and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second is Meraki. June's Boy rallies up to be third. Time for the mile in 2:01 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's seventh race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division. $16,440 on the line, Kurt. And your brother Jason had a live one in here, and he gets the job done.
Yeah, Big Bro gets it done here with Tobin's Prophet, the favorite, and he does it easy, too. A nice, easy trip for this guy. 30 and 1, 102 and 1, 132 and 2 right on the front end. And he kicked home there 28 and 4. Nice mile, 2:01 and 1. He gets it done here in his second career start. He remains perfect now, 2 for 2. Meraki second with a hard closing June's Boy on the outside for Langell, but it's Tobin's Prophet and the Blue Knight. We'll see them back in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle in race 7, the second and final Atlantic Sire Stake 2-year-old colt A division.
Tobin's Prophet will find the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle here in the seventh race Sire Stakes. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 2 by Stonebridge Terror. From the Nuclear High Dam Southern Blue, owned by Kevin Dory, Frank Brundle, and Robert Samar, the colt bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. He's trained by Danny Romo. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, got a catch driving call to the Atlantic Sire Stakes Winner's Circle. Time for the mile in 2:01 and 1. Tobin's Prophet. Here's the official results from the seventh race. The Devil's Cash 5th. Meraki was 2nd. Elm Grove Rest Win fourth. June's Boy third. Tobin's Prophet the race winner. Saltwater Johnny was sixth. The fractions were 30 and 1, 102 and 1, 132 and 2, and the mile time 201 and 1. In review 524 316. Tobin's Prophet paid $320. The exactor $11, Triactor $17.10, and the Superfecta $504.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Today we have Walter Chevrolet. Walter, here we go. Name your favorite professional sports team.
I'll have to be the Yankees.
And what's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
I'll have to be opening day in the Bronx. Yeah.
What's your favorite movie of all time?
Oh, I don't know. That's a tough question. There's a lot of good ones, but Silence of the Lambs is...
And what about an actor or an actress favorite of all time?
Oh, Jack Nicholson for sure.
And your favorite singer or band?
Oh, you'd have to go with Jim Morrison, The Doors.
And where is your favorite holiday destination, Walter?
Taiwan's a real nice place. Been there a couple of times. I go back there and live in the winter, maybe.
And would you rather call a race, announce a race, or guest host as a racing analyst on race day? What would you like to do?
I wouldn't mind call a race.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
I'd have dinner with you, Peter.
Anybody else?
Well, yeah, anybody that's buying.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
Love those 60 seconds or less videos. Thanks to Peter McPhee for that 60 seconds or less, and Walter Chevrolet. Thanks to all the drivers who have been doing those 60 seconds or less. They are quite comical, some of them, and Walter Chevrolet, great line there. Whoever's buying.
Certainly got me laughing, Kurt.
As we get a look at the upcoming 8th race selections, Rocky Skirman going with a 5, 6-3. I like a 5-6-1, and here Backstretch B likes a 5-3-1, and Classifier's Choice likes a 5-3-6. We're getting close here in the 8th. Post parade coming next.
Slide Guitar will lead the 8th race post parade, owned by David Dowling and Brittany Watts of Springvale. David trains and drives. Zach the Men, number 2, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge, who also does the training, co-owned by GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Mark Campbell driving. Grand Dev Legend 3 is owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Barry McLeod. Thane does the training, Jills Barrio drives. 4 is Southfield Sandy, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated and Gordy McMillan. Trained by Keith Campbell, Walter Chevrolet Cats drives. 5 Buddies and Virgins, owned by Kimball Burnett of Charlottetown, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley aboard. Number 6 is West Coast Kid, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Apps McGuigan, and Philip Kelly. Philip does the training, Jason Hughes in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on race 8. Race Day Live continues from Summerside, featuring the Governor's Plate Week Racing. Governor's Plate 54 is presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
It's great to see local businesses supporting island traditions like the Governor's Plate. So often in this busy age, we forget to make time for our neighbors. We here at Red Shores Summerside would like to sincerely thank our neighbors at Summerside Chrysler Dodge for being a part of this year's Governor's Plate race. Stop in and visit them at Summerside's Action Corner, 3 Water Street, or visit them online at summersidechrysler.com.
Well, if you look on your screen, you'll see our late pick 4 ticket, race 8. Myself and Kurt and Backstretch Beat all like the 5. In race 9, I'll go with the 4. Kurt goes with the 2, and Backstretch Beat with the 4. Race 10, we're all with the 5. And race 11, we're all with the 1, Kurt. Coming up in race number 8, the late pick 4. Out to the track now for tonight's 8th race. Landing on the 5 in here, Buddies and Virgins, 5-year-old by Always a Virgin for Kimball Burnett of Charlottetown. Tommy Weatherby, the trainer, Mark Bradley in the driver's seat. Nice mile in his last start, Kurt.
Yeah, he looked good in that last start. 4th, only beaten length and a quarter, race timed in 58, 28-3 final quarter. 4th the week prior to that, 58-2, and 57-3 prior to that. Mark Bradley all in the seat in those 3 starts, and he looked good in all 3. And so he's making a big drop here down to the 451s. That puts him on top of my ticket. Along with everyone else right now, they are on board the 5, currently even money.
And there's a look at the 6, a West Coast Kid, 4-year-old by Better Than Cheddar for Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Alan McGuigan, and Philip Kelly. Philip is the trainer. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. Shows some nice miles in his program and has a win this year at London, Kurt.
Absolutely, a win there, 59-2, and then since coming to the island, a good second there 2 weeks ago, 59-1. But how about that trip last time out from post 8? Never really get into the mile, but a nice effort. 6 race time, 57-2, 28-2 final quarter. So some nice lines, but yet to get to the winner's circle here on the island. The drop-in class in here into the 451 last 5. I have to think that's going to help this guy, but he is outside again this week. Post 8 last week, post 6 tonight. So he'll have to overcome that outside post, but I think he can off those trips at least be part of the triactor if he doesn't win it. West Coast kid currently 3-1.
And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. Slide Guitar, 8-year-old by Brandon's Cowboy for David Dowling and Brittany Watts. David is the trainer and the driver. Has a win this season at Charlottetown, Kurt.
Yeah, the old veteran got a win from 8 starts, a win last year from 20 starts, 59-4 this year, 56-4 was his best mile last year. And last week he had post 8 up at that 651 level, ended up 7th. But at the 901s in Summerside, last time he was in Summerside, he finished 3rd race time to 58. So a real nice effort. Maybe he likes the Summerside track. And so I like this guy dropping in class the 451s from post 1. Slide Guitar currently 11-1. And the field for race 8 is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Slide Guitar, Zach the Men, Grand Ave Legend, Southfield Sandy, Buddies and Virgins, West Coast Kid on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing Southfield Sandy, the first one out. Racing from second is Slide Guitar. Buddies and Virgin comes from the outside to be third. Fourth into the turn, Zach the Men. From the outside, West Coast Kid. Then towards the rail, that's Grand Ave Legend. They arrive at the 8th, and there goes Buddies and Virgins to take over the lead. In line to Mark Bradley. Southfield Sandy, the longest shot on the board, about to get the 2-hole ride. Slide Guitar races from third. Zach the Men in 4th. Grand Ave Legend 5th. Trailing 6th. That is West Coast Kid. The opening quarter mile is up in 28-4. On the point midway round the turn. That's Buddies and Virgins, the fraction setter. Southfield Sandy there second. Out of the turn third. Slide Guitar. Zach the Men goes 4th with Grand Ave Legend. There goes West Coast Kid to the outside trailing. They approach the opening half mile next. Buddies and Virgins, the post-time favorite, is halfway home. Second is Southfield Sandy. First up on the outside third. Zach the Men is underway. 58-4 was the half. Racing fourth is Slide Guitar. West Coast Kid on the outside is 5th. Now the trailer. That is Grand Ave Legend to the backstretch. They go over the final time. Led by Buddies and Virgins. Southfield Sandy on his back second. Zach the Men on the outside third. Fourth at the rail, Slide Guitar. West Coast Kid on the outside 5th. Trailing the field, Grand Ave Legend. 3/4 of a mile in 1. 28-2. They round the turn for the final time. Arriving up the 7/8. Buddies and Virgins opens up by 2. Southfield Sandy at the rail second. Zach the Men is third. Slide Guitar comes up the inside late, coming to the wire, and it's Buddies and Virgins for Mark Bradley. Southfield Sandy held second. Slide Guitar rallied up the inside to be third. Time for the mile, 1:57-2.
Well, here comes a slow-mo replay from tonight's 8th race, brought to you by Universal Media. And Kurt, Buddies and Virgins, as expected, delivers in the 8th.
Yeah, big-time class drop for the 5 Buddies and Virgins last time out at the 11:01. Looked competitive there, finishing 4th, and then tonight dropping down to the 4:51s. Bradley put this guy right on the front. Nice fractions, 28-4, half 58-4, 128-2. Throws the last quarter at them in 29 flat. Nice mile here, 157-2. That's a new season's best and fourth on the season for Buddies and Virgins. Bradley gets it done with the 5 in here. The 4, Southfield, Sandy, and Chevrolet get the deuce, and Slide Guitar does get up the inside there for the showdown with Dowling. Buddies and Virgins and Bradley will be back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle in just a moment.
Buddies and Virgins on his way to the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding, he's 5 by Always a Virgin from the Big Tom Dam. Blue Starlet, owned by Kimball Burnett of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby, driven to victory by Mark Bradley. Time of the mile in 157-2. Buddies and Virgins delivers in the 8th. Here's the official results now in race 8. Sly Guitar 3rd, Zach the Men 4th, Grand Ave Legend 6th, Southfield Sandy was 2nd. Buddies and Virgins, the race winner. West Coast Kid was 5th. The fractions were 28-4, 58-4, 128-2, and the mile 157-2. In review, 346, 215. Buddies and Virgins paid $3 to win. The exactor $49.20, triactor $192, superfecta carryover. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $325. The winning number is 804999. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $325, 804999. Good luck.
HPI players across the country who play Red Shore Summerside during Governor's Plate Week will receive 3% cash back. Plus, HPI PEI players who wager on Governor's Plate Week racing have a chance to win a $500 account bonus at the end of the week. Players must opt in for the promotion with complete details at hpibet.com. Remember, you can be first to the line by placing your bets at the track through HPI and use our free Wi-Fi. And you'll see our picks coming up for the 9th race on the screen here. I'm going with a 4-2-6. Kurt Hughes with a 2-4-6. Backstretch speed is 4-2-3. And the classifier's choice is 4-6-1 in the upcoming 9th race. And the horses and drivers will be on the track in a couple of moments.
Ninth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Cindy's Party Boy. Omechucky signs of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Rockin' Novel 2. Damien McClellan of Inverness, Nova Scotia co-owns, trains and drives. Co-owner Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. 3, Likely to Win, owned by Blendish Young, Lester and Jeffrey Campbell, trained by Mark McDonnell, Jill's Berrio. Number 4, Mick Dundee, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. 5 was scratched. 6 is Hemingway, owned by Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clow. Melissa does the training. The drive goes to Adam Murner. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Now here's Rocky Skirman with a spotlight on Mark Pezzarello.
That's right, Vance. Mark Pezzarello, he's going to the Driving Championship, Atlantic Regional Driving Championship at Charlottetown, July 30th. And his 2021 stats are 151 starts, 27 wins, 25 seconds, 17 thirds, earnings of $33,576, and a UDRS of 308. Let's go up to the track for this evening's 9th race. Landing on the 2 in here, Kurt's got Rockin' Novel on top of his ticket. 4-year-old by Mystery Chase for Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge and Damien McClellan of Inverness. Damien is also the trainer and the driver. We'll just chuck that last start out, Kurt.
Yeah, we will. And reeled up 2 in a row there. 4 back and 3 back, 57-1, 57, and then 2 back, second by a neck, 56 and 128 flat final panel on that day. And then, like you say, last time out made that break, so we'll throw that out. He's been so good lately. I just like this guy, and I like his closing quarter, so I'm going to put him on top of my ticket. Damien's been doing a great job with him, and yeah, so I like him, and I like those odds right now. 3-1 currently on the 2, Rockin' Novel.
And there's a look at the 4, Mick Dundee, 8-year-old by Canadian now for Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. He does it all. He's the owner, the trainer, the driver, and the breeder. Last start July the 9th at Charlottetown. Kurt shows a nice trip, 156 and 3.
Donnie does a great job with just a small outfit. He continues to produce horse after horse, and this Mick Dundee has been such a great horse for him over the years. 70,000 career earnings here in the Maritimes, 31 lifetime wins. He's one of my favorites. He had a mark of 55 last year with 5 wins. So far this season, he's got that mark of 56 and 1, taking 3 back. Closing quarter on that day, 28 and 2, and then he jumped up to the 1801s, and he finished 5th and 6th respectively. And so he's dropping back down this week to the 1351. He's going to be really tough to beat as well, but he is post 4 here tonight, and currently even money on the board for the 4, Mick Dundee.
And there's a look at the 6, Hemingway, 11-year-old by Well Said for Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clough. Melissa's the trainer, Adam Murner in the driver's seat, Kurt.
Yeah, this guy's another hard closer. You look at that last quarter, last time out, 28 flat, market a mile of 56 and 2 from post 7. Post 3 prior to that, 28 and change. He closed it out, 3rd and 201. And 4th prior to that, 56 and 3, 28 and 3. In along the same class level the last 3 starts. Post 7 last week, post 6 tonight. He moves into post 5 with the scratch of the 5. So we'll see how he does in this smaller field. I like him to round out my tractor ticket. I'm going 2, 4, 6 as the horses begin to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 9. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Cindy's Party Boy. A rockin' novel likely to win Mick Dundee. Hemingway was scratched down to one of those happy fields of 5. Everybody gets a little bit of that $2,300 prize money. They're on the gate, and the gate is at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Often pacing, Cindy's Party Boy leaves out. Between horses likely to win to their outside. Mick Dundee fires into the turn. Rockin' Novel's got away fourth. Then the trailer. Rounding the turn is Hemingway. Guarding the cone, Cindy's Party Boy and Mark Campbell will lead to the quarter. Second is likely to win. Racing from third is Mick Dundee. Back into fourth, Rockin' Novel and the trailer. That's Hemingway. They're rocking and they're rolling early here. As Campbell sits up on Cindy's Party Boy. They were quarter pole leading on this night, and they get there in, boom, just like that. 27-3 opened it up. Cindy's Party Boy freewheeling on the lead. Likely to win is second, Mick Dundee third. Fourth is Rockin' Novel. Trailing fifth, that is Hemingway. Strung out the field of five at the opening half mile. And Cindy's Party Boy halfway home in 56 seconds flat, going to the 5-8, a 2-length advantage for Cindy's Party Boy. Likely to win is second, Mick Dundee going to the outside. Third on the outside, fourth, Rockin' Novel. Up the rail goes Hemingway. 3/4 coming next. Still 2 lengths the best. That is Cindy's Party Boy. Likely to win is second, Mick Dundee on the outside, third. On the cones, Hemingway fourth. Rockin' Novel on the outside trails. 3/4 and 1:25 and 4/8 of a mile left to go. Cindy's Party Boy will try to close it out. In at the rail, likely to win is second. Mick Dundee on the outside third. Deep stretch. Now there are 4 of them across the track. Barrio at the rail. Looks like he might have got there with likely to win. We're going to look at a win picture. Time for the mile 1:56.3.
Here comes a slow-mo replay from tonight's 9th race, and Barrio again, Kurt. He gets win number 5 tonight.
Yeah, I was starting to lose track, but it is the high 5 for Barrio, I think, here as he gets up the inside, up that passing lane with a veteran likely to win. How about this? Likely to win. If he wins this win photo here, this is his 58th lifetime win. Pretty incredible, and Barrio's 5th on the night, but it was Cindy's Party Boy putting up the hot fractions, 27-3, 56, 125 and 4, and Barrio had a front row seat to those fractions. He gets up the rail there, and it looks like he does get it here on the line with likely to win. Time of the mile 1:56 and 3, and that's a new season's best for this veteran. We'll see Barrio. It's his night, the man of the night. We'll see him and likely to win back in that Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle in just a moment. Nice price too, 8-1.
Well, this veteran horse likely to win is much like Barrio. They love to win. Barrio gets 5 on the night. The veteran pacer gets his 58th lifetime victory. Likely to win in the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 12 by Western Terror. From the Dream Away Dam, Light Dreams, owned by Blendish Young, Lester, and Jeffrey Campbell. Trained by Mark McDonnell. Gilles Barrio gets his 5th win on the night, and he wins it with the longest shot on the board here in the 9th race. Time for the mile 1:56 and 3. Likely to win Yes, on a Thursday night of Plate Week at Summerside. Now the official results in the 9th, Cindy's Party Boy 3rd, Rockin' Novel 5th. Likely to Win was the winner. Mick Dundee 2nd. Ultimately Handsome was scratched. Hemingway finished 4th, fractions of 27 and 3. 56, 125 and 4, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, it's 351, 2, scratch 4. Likely to Win paid $19.70. The exactor was the 3-all combination, $33.60. Triactor paid $220.60, and the superfecta $75.69.
Couple of winners in the pony pick tonight. Eva McDonald for downstairs and Ronnie Blanchard from upstairs. I know Eva's already got her certificate, so Ronnie Blanchard, you can come to the broadcast desk.
Tonight's winner in the 50-50 draw was Jody Williams of McNeil's Mills. Congratulations.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor, and you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience here at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. There's a look at that win photo from the 9th race. Wow, that was close on the line with Barrio getting up the inside with Likely to Win. How about that, though? 58 career wins for Likely to Win. And in the winner's circle, it looked like he wanted to go around again. He was sharp tonight as he gets it done in race number 9. And now in race number 10, we're going to slide in our selections for the upcoming 10th race. I'm going to go with a 5-4-7 in here. I like Elm Grove Penny to get it done with Adam Murner. I also like Good Luck Kathy and Brody McVie, and the 7, Maggie's Delight and Mark Campbell. So I like a 5-4-7. Rocky Skirman likes a 5-7-6. Backstretch Beat 5-7-6 as well, and the classifier's choice going with a 5-7-4. Post break coming up in just a moment.
Tenth race on the track for the parade. Number 1, Dusty Lanes and Day is owned by Alexis Gas of Cornwall. Alexis is the trainer with Corey McPherson driving. Geordie's Hope 2, owned by Lillian, Kevin, and Brian Ladner of Charlottetown. Brian trains, Jason Hughes driving. Ultimate Flying Nun is the 3, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Don Hubbard, Kyle Mason. 4, Good Luck Kathy, owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, driven by Brody McPhee. 5 is Elm Grove Penny, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Salisbrook Ocean 6, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence, Dale Spence driving. 7 is Maggie's Delight. Michelle Myers of Cardigan co-owns and trains. Co-owner Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Tonight, Mark Campbell. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. This is race day from historic Summerside Raceway. Be first in the line by placing your bets on your HPI account right here at the track by using our free Wi-Fi.
Let's go up to the track for tonight's 10th race. Landing on the 5 in here, Elm Grove Penny, 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror for Luke Burke of Marshfield. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Adam Murner in the driver's seat. 20 starts this season, already over $19,000 in the bank, Kurt.
19,000 in the bank. How about that season last year? Elm Grove Penny over 36,000 she made. 2 wins from 20 starts, a mark of 55. And 1 taken in Charlottetown, 56-3 at Dover so far this year. 1 win from 20 starts. A nice effort last time out for Corey McPherson, 57-3, 28-2 final panel. And that was back in Charlottetown in her first start back. So I like her to win here tonight. Adam Murner gets the call. And if you look down her line, it's pretty impressive, 56 and change at Rito. So I like her on top right now, 3-4. And Rocky, there's the Atlantic Dream Stable 2022 competition. It's sponsored by Phillips Agri Services and Brooks Performance Feeds. The entry closed at July 22nd, and so I've entered this the last couple seasons, Rocky, and I have yet to win it. Scott McCabe, the winner last year. You can enter at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. I haven't had much success, Rocky. Have you ever participated in this challenge?
I haven't yet, but I may this season, Kurt. You got me intrigued, so I might enter this season.
Well, I hope you have more success than I have it over the last couple seasons, but I'm going to give it another run this year. I'm going to wait a little longer here as the entries don't close till the 22nd, so we still have some time.
And there we get a look at the 4. Good Luck Kathy, 12-year-old mare by Believe in Bruiser for Janet Compton of Stratford. Earl Smith, the trainer. Brody McPhee in the driver's seat. Nice mile, July 7th at Charlottetown. Kurt finished in second.
Yeah, how about that trip last time out? Like you mentioned, left from post 1, got away in the 3-hole, made that move there, and it closed really nicely. 29-2, mile 57-1 for Brody McPhee. 58-3 the start prior to that for trainer driver Earl Smith. She's now 12 years old, looking for win number 40 of her career, and she could get it here tonight. She has a good starting spot. Post 4, 5-1, good odds on the 4. Good luck, Kathy.
And there's a look at the 7, Maggie's Delight, 4-year-old mare by Steelhead Hanover from Michelle Myers, Roger McDonald, Michelle the trainer, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat tonight, Kurt.
Yeah, in the driver's seat tonight. This mare is now 4 years old by Steelhead Hanover. Good 5th last time out, 57-4. Nice closer, 29-2. And so she's had some interference breaks there. So hopefully everything goes her way here tonight. Post 8 last time out, post 7 tonight. Tough luck at the draw the last 2 weeks, but I like her for part of the ticket at 9-2. And Rocky, I'll send it over to you. You got a shout out.
Thanks, Kurt. That's right. I got a shout out to Terry Gallant. He's home, folks. He was up to see me in the broadcast desk here tonight. Governor's Plate winner twice in a row with outlaw positive charge. So hello to Terry. As the 10th race moves in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, up to you, Vance, for the call.
Dusty Lane, Zendaya. Geordie's Hope, Ultimate Flying Nun. Good luck, Kathy. Elm Grove Penny, Salisbrook Ocean. Maggie's Delight, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Salisbrook Ocean leaving. Good luck, Kathy. And up the rail, Dusty Lane, Zendaya. Then between horses as they go into the turn is Elm Grove Penny. On the rail and racing from 5th, that is Geordie's Hope. Away in 6th as they move to the backstretch, that's Maggie's Delight. And trailing the field, Ultimate Flying Nun. They're quarter pole bound, and it's McPherson aboard. Dusty Lane, Zendaya, the leaders. Good luck, Kathy, in the 2-hole. Racing from 3rd, that's Elm Grove Penny. Geordie's Hope's in 4th, Salisbrook Ocean 5th. Then Maggie's Delight tips to the outside in 6th, trailing 7th. Ultimate Flying Nun, 28-4 was the quarter. They swing off the paddock turn and they straighten down the stretch. They're led to the half mile by Dusty Lane, Zendaya. In the 2-hole, that is Good Luck, Kathy. Here comes Elm Grove Penny now to be first up 3rd. Racing 4th on the outside is Geordie's Hope. Salisbrook Ocean on the cones. Racing 5th. Outside 6th is Maggie's Delight. And in the backfield, Ultimate Flying Nun. They're halfway home. 59 seconds flat. Down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Dusty Lane, Zendaya, the leader. Here's Elm Grove Penny now right alongside. 3rd up the rail is Good Luck, Kathy. Salisbrook Ocean coming up the inside is 4th. Maggie's Delight takes 5th. Geordie's Hope is now 6th. Trailing 7th. That's Ultimate Flying Nun. The 3/4. That goes to Dusty Lane. Zendaya, she's still the leader. 3/4 in 1:27-4. They arrive at the 7/8. Dusty Lane, Zendaya. Elm Grove Penny matching her strides. Maggie's Delight on the outside. Up the rail is Good Luck, Kathy. Deep in the stretch. They come to the finish wire next. Elm Grove Penny on the outside with Murner. Tight for the deuce. That's Dusty Lane, Zendaya with Good Luck, Kathy. Time for the mile. In the 10th, it's 1:58-1.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 10th race. And Kurt, we mentioned her in the picks here tonight. We both had her on top. Elm Grove Penny. She gets her 5th career win here tonight in 1:58-1.
Yeah, these 3 mares right across the track, they were all dead game here tonight. The 1, Dusty Lane, Zendaya, and Corey McPherson did put up all the fractions. Nice fractions too, 28-4, half 59. Nice little breather there. And then they kicked it up a notch in the 3rd quarter. 1:27-4, and they close it out 1:58-1 with the 5, Elm Grove Penny, just getting up in the final strides to nail it here. Dusty Lane, Zendaya, a great trip from her as well there in the middle, and Good Luck, Kathy, down the passing lane there. Race well for Brody McPhee, but it's Elm Grove Penny picking up win number 2 on the season for Adam Murner. They get it done here in race 10, and we'll see them back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle in just a moment.
Elm Grove Penny going to the Woodbeer Standardbreds Winners Circle in the 10th race. Bay Pacing Mare, she is 4 by Stonebridge Terror from the Estrello stem. Emberly, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Murner. The mare has her 5th lifetime victory tonight, 158-1. Elm Grove Penny delivers in the 10th. Now the official results in the 10th. Dusty Lane Zendaya was 2nd. Geordie's Hope 5th. Ultimate Flying Nun was 7th. Good Luck Kathy finished 3rd. Elm Grove Penny, the race winner. Salisbrook Ocean was 6th. Maggie's Delight finished 4th. Fractions of 28-4. 59. 127-4. And the mile 158-1. From the top, 257. 3164. Elm Grove Penny paid $290. The Exactor 1150, Triactor 3970, and the Superfecta 1272.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. Hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. Watch for the new hotel opening soon next to the Credit Union Place here in Summerside. And we'll roll the picks into the screen for the upcoming 11th race. Vance and I and Kurt will be up with our selections, but I'm going with a 1-7-3. Kurt likes a 1-2-3. Backstretch beat 1-3-4, and the classifier's choice is 1-3-7 in the upcoming finale. Don't forget, we're back here harness racing tomorrow night. Friday night, post time is at 6:30, featuring the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies in the A and B divisions.
Tonight's 11th race on the track for the post parade. Woodmere Ideal Art, number 1, home of the Ultimate Stable at Radio Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Sir Foy Malonson. Jason Hughes driving. Winsong Quincy, the 2, is owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, Gilles Barrio driving. Winter Blast, number 3, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Damien McClellan up. Just Call Me Doc, the 4, owned by Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith training and driving. Number 5, The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon, Sonny McDougall. The trainer-driver, Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Sam McKee Hanover, owned and trained by Troy Murray of Clyde River. Tonight, Adam Murner. Number 7, Boys Turn, owned by Brittany, Joel, and Jeremy Watts of Springvale. The trainer-driver is David Dowling. Down to 4 minutes wagering time here in the 11th race, featuring that super high 5. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the nightcap. Again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm headed to the rail on number 1, Woodmere Ideal Art, fresh off a win his last start in 56 and 3. So they got him double entered, and they've got him on the rail, and they've got him the Blue Knight. Pretty good combination, guys. I'll use him on top. I like the 2, Winsong Quincy. Looks like he has to come from off the pace. However, you look forward back, Corey McPherson sent him on to the front, but he's been consistent since arriving on PEI. I like him for the deuce. Going to go right alongside the 3, Winter Blast, out of the Jennifer Doyle barn. Then I like the 4, Just Call Me Doc. He has a good closing kick. And then I'll go to the far outside, the 7 entry Boys Turn, where he shows beating the 1801s just 3 back. And tonight he tackles 1551. So my super high 5, guys. 1, 2, 347. And down to you boys and your choices.
And Vance Cameron, would you believe it? We are bang on the superfecta again. I also like 1, 2, 3, 4 off that trip the other night. The three of us worked together on Tuesday night, and he just wired the field 56 and change, and he looked really good. So I think he's going to get all the respect off the wings. I think everybody else is going to be grabbing leather. So I think Woodmere Ideal Art's going to go down the road again. I like the two right next door, Winsong Quincy for second, Winter Blast for third. Just Call Me Doc. He's a super little horse, now 4 years old, taking on the aged horses, and he's doing quite well. So I like him for fourth, and I'm going to go right next door to that, to the 5. I like the Big Chase for fifth, and Corey McPherson. So I like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rocky, your selections.
Well, you're the expert. You're the only one that's hit that super high 5 of all of us. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe it is. But, Vance and I have the same numbers, but I like the 1 to win, as we all do. I put the 7 in for second, the 3 Winter Blast for third, the 4 Just Call Me Doc for you fourth place, and for you super high fivers, I put the 2 in, Winsong Quincy. So I like 1, 7, 3, 4, 2. Kurt is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Vance is 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Get in the super high 5. Good luck with your selections. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here for the finale, Woodmere Ideal Art. With that line to be announced from Tuesday night, as Kurt and Vance both alluded to, he left from post 5. Right down the road was a winner, 156 and 3 for Jason Hughes, and he has the rail tonight. Right now, he's 2 to 1. Winsong Quincy is the 2 for Jill Barrow. He's looking for his 6th win tonight, and they're at 5 to 2. Winter Blast, the 3 for Damien McClellan at 8 to 5. That's your current choice on the board. Just Call Me Doc, the 4 for Keith Ford at 15 to 1. The Big Chase is 5 for Corey McPherson at 12 to 1. Sam McKee Hanover, post position 6 for Adam Murner at 5 to 1. And the 7 Boys Turn with David Dowling in the bike right now at 18 to 1. Great odds. We want you in some selections here tonight. This is the last chance to bet the live. Good luck with your selections.
Real good group here assembled for tonight's 11th and final race as they begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 11th. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
From the rail out, Woodmere Ideal Art, Winsong Quincy, Winter Blast, Just Call Me Doc, the Big Chase, Sam McKee Hanover, Boys Turn. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Finale time. The rough and pacing, the Big Chase and Woodmere Ideal Art, they are firing out. Third into the turn is Winsong Quincy coming from the outside for us. Offstride, Winsong Quincy on the run. As they arrive at the 8th pole, it's Woodmere Ideal Art for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Second, that is the Big Chase. Boys Turn got away third, then racing fourth. Just Call Me Doc. Fifth is Winter Blast. Then 6, Sam McKee Hanover. In the backfield after the break, that is Winsong Quincy. They go by the opening quarter. Woodmere Ideal Art in control of the field. Off at 28 seconds flat opener. Second, the Big Chase. Then in third, Boys Turn. Just Call Me Doc coming out of the turn, racing fourth. Fifth is Winter Blast. Sam McKee Hanover. He has 6. In the backfield, the trailer, Winsong Quincy. They're halfway home in the nightcap. It's Woodmere Ideal Art, the leader. The big chase with the 2-hole ride. Boys Turn is 3rd. Just Call Me Doc 4th. There goes Sam McKee Hanover on the outside 5th. 57 and 4 was the half mile. They arrive at 5-8, and it's Woodmere Ideal Art, the leader. Second, the big chase. Boys Turn is 3rd. Sam McKee Hanover on the outside 4th. Just Call Me Doc 5th. Winter Blast going 3 wide, now 6. And at the back, that is Winsong Quincy. 3/4 of a mile in the books, and Woodmere Ideal Art got him there in 1:26 and 4. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Woodmere Ideal Art turning for home. The big chase is all out in the 2-hole. 3rd on the outside, that's Boys Turn. Just Call Me Doc at the rail. The Blue Knight Hughes doubles up. Woodmere Ideal Art on top at every call. The big chase was 2nd. Just Call Me Doc rallied up the inside 3rd. Time for the mile, 1:55.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's finale, brought to you by Universal Media. And as expected, Kurt, your brother gets a driving double tonight right down the road with Woodmere Ideal Art. He looks like he's back in form.
He sure does. Big night for old Blue Knight. He had a win there in that Atlantic Sire Stake A division, and then he wins the nightcap in our overnight events here, our feature. And he gets done with Woodmere Ideal Art going back to back this time. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 3 off a half of 57 and 4. He raced great again here tonight as he did on Tuesday night. Right down the road, he gets it done here in race 11. The big chase left off the wings really well. Got rewarded with that 2-hole ride. Finishes 2nd. And Just Call Me Doc and Keith Ford up the inside for the show dough. But it's Woodmere Ideal Art and Hughes doubling up here in the finale. And we'll see them back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle in just a moment.
Just been a super racehorse for Team Ultimate Stable as Woodmere Ideal Art becomes as he goes to the winner's circle here in the 11th. Big pacing gelding 7 by Articulator from the Western Ideal Dam, Very Ideal Hanover, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Trained by Chifwon Malonch. And Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, has his 2nd win for the double. And the horse on top at every call picks up his 30th lifetime victory. Tonight, 1:55 and 3. Woodmere Ideal Art doubles up the Blue Knight in the finale. Here's the official results now in the 11th. Woodmere Ideal Art the winner. Winsong Quincy 7th. Winter Blast was 5th. Just Call Me Doc 3rd. The Big Chase was 2nd. Sam McKee Hanover finished 6th. Boy's Turn was 4th. The fractions of 28, 57 and 4, 126 and 4, and the mile was 155 and 3. In review, it's 175, 32, 64. Woodmere Ideal Art paid 310. The Exactor was 45.40. The Triactor 178.90. The Super High 5 at 133.01. The Late Double 260. And that completes our live presentation on this night here at the Raceway. We're back tomorrow night. 6:30 is the opening post time. Tonight's par mutual handle, $37,496. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.